Okay. I posted everywhere that I can that I've wrong. I need to take an allergy pill. We used to be a dreamer. About the world disappeared. Apparently, yesterday when I was finishing up my stream, I muted at some point on my OBS, and I didn't realize. Wait, did I unmute? Okay. So I don't know how much of the last part of my stream was quiet. Which sucks, but, you know, shit happens. Right, I need to take an allergy pill. My nose is running. Now, for those of you that are rejoining from the previous streams, I finished up the main story of Control. Now, oh, damn it, nice over there. 1 second. I am now working my way through the DLCs. I am also working my way through them in order of release. So I know, technically speaking, okay, thanks for that, phone. I know in the real, like, in terms of the in-game chronology, the AWE DLC came out first. Or, no, that doesn't make any sense. In terms of the in-universe chronology, AWE had to happen before the Foundation DLC happened. However, that's not the release order that they had. Foundation was released first, and then it was AWE, and that is the order I will be playing them in. Also gonna stop my music now. There we go. So yes, I will be doing them in order of release, starting with Foundation. Once I'm done with Foundation, I will move on to the AWE DLC. Right, last time I did get the I think they called it fracture ability. It's really funny that it's considered an ability because it doesn't show up here. Anyway, I can now get through these crystal growths.
That damn gun. Phaeton. Not sure she's ready.
I'm here, aren't I? I saved the Bureau once, and I'll do it again.
You know, it's probably a good idea that we actually watch those hotlines from her.
I've served under 2 directors. 3 now, I suppose. Trench and I worked our way up together. We made it through the tough cases, the bad days, the casualties. He was the epitome of a good agent. Smart, decisive, selfless. And he picked up that damn gun. Becoming director is a formal process overseen by the board. Lots of ritual and mystery. After that, key staff provide detailed briefs on all classified matters, past and present. But with Phaeton, well, there's no protocol for field promotion. The girl's smart, has a good head on her shoulders. I'm trusting her to handle the hiss upstairs, while I hold them off here. All this shit with the nail, the board, I'm not sure she's ready. Besides, I work better alone. I only heard of the Foundation when I became head of operations. The very bottom of the oldest house, director access only. Just the name alone is classified. Zachariah gave me a tour the day I was promoted. Said I should see it for myself, to understand. After that, I snuck down on my own from time to time to keep tabs on the place, and on them. But nothing ever changed down there. Not even the walls. It's solid, permanent, different from the rest of the house. Of course, they were always watching me. I never stayed long. I'm not stupid. I have to stop the hiss from finding this place. I'm the only one who can.
Bleed is just getting worse and worse. That's the cave sand. Looks like the astral bleed goes both ways. Hiss in the astral plane? That didn't go so well last time.
That was maybe not the smartest move on my part. I didn't see it until it was there and it exploded in my face. Now, normally, I like it when things explode in my face. Although typically I prefer them to be hot and sticky and, you know. Damn it. Okay, where am I going? Maneki Neko procedures. Maneki Neko statue. Altered item 48-PE. Containment procedure. Unknown. 1 second, let me eat some Doritos. Description. Altered effect. A ceramic beckoning cat figurine. Common luck object found in Japanese storefronts. The following is a list of the items observed altered effects. Non-corporeality. Affinity for specific human behavior. And minor physical movement. Waving its arm. Multiple simultaneous incarnations of this item have been observed. Whether these are independent altered items acting uniformly or replicated instances of altered item 48 is unknown. Background. How the items originally arrived in the oldest house is unknown. It was first discovered sitting in the director's chair and was immediately contained in a panopticon cell. The next day, an agent noticed 2 additional figurines had appeared. Hours later, all 3 vanished. The items has been cited throughout the Bureau, appearing while agents perform blank tasks. It is theorized that fulfilling certain unknown criteria will encourage the items to appear. Present location is unknown.
Reminder, the Bureau does not have windows. If you notice a window, immediately close your eyes and make your way to the nearest safe room. You are permitted to fashion a blindfold from an article of clothing. Any resulting lapse in dress code will be excused. Thank you for your attention.
That one just fall all on its own? I guess so. We're really close to the board. I mean, we were close to the board at the end of the game, but you know, that was a climactic thing. Why did that hurt me? I was so far away. Also, the astral copies are para-utilitarians now. Are you kidding me? Okay, too many new things. Ooh, congrats on the 50 stream streak, Raccoon. Oh, he died. My astral copy got him. green. I don't know if you can see this because I don't know if I'm really here. I see a pen in my hand. I see myself, but it's all wrong. It's the wrong angle. It's the wrong me. It's all green. Look out for the color green. Everything turns green when it's close. Don't let it get close. Don't let it in. But if you do, no matter what, do not speak to it. Please, I need you safe, Peggy. I don't want you to end up here too. I don't know where I've gone. Oh, well, that's sad.
Entry day plus 86. There's been a change. Hercules and Mabel. I mean, id numbers 3 and 11 attacked my staff today. 2 fatalities. 3 if you count Mabel. She was always so kind. As a result, we are abandoning the Foundation. Northmore gave the order to transfer our resources to the upper floors. Now that my control points allow us to safely come and go from the New York streets, did I forget to include that fact in my previous logs? I've been so busy. Using the arrays I made. Control points have been established throughout the oldest house. Excuse me if I don't sound excited, it's just... A few months ago, I would have been overjoyed to leave the Foundation. But now I realize I've grown fond of it. There's something deep in the stone here, deeper than that watching presence. Something warm. I feel it needing me. I won't go. I'll refuse. Northmore won't be happy, but so be it. I'm starting to see him for what he is, an impotent storm, a Father Shade in a cheap suit.
Hell yeah, go Theodore Ash.
another etching, like the one I used to get in here.
Locke's ancient trees of abalone.
Is this the lock/key the board told me about?
Well done, seasoned. Only 3 keys tethers remain. Our nail is rebuilding, loosening.
Just doing my job. First one down. Director Faden's got this covered.
Jesse, hey!
Emily, how did she get down here?
What are you doing down here, Emily?
What do you mean? You called me down, remember?
I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, that's right. You didn't. But then, I remember you needing me to come here. I mean, you even told me how to get in. Let's just chalk it up to synchronicity so we can get to work.
She takes everything in stride.
The board called me down here to deal with the situation. The astral plane is...
Colliding with our world, I know. Isn't it fascinating? I never even considered that the astral plane could be a physical volume expanding beyond its dimensional container. The bleed is localized to this area, but its growth rate seems steady. Given time, it will consume the entire Bureau, and possibly beyond.
That's what I'm here to stop. The board told me to fix the nail over there by dismantling 4 locks in the astral plane. Funny, I think it's put itself back together a bit.
So that could be due to the law of inverse exchange. For every associated component you remove, this nail reconstructs. Or possibly some variation of anti-sympathy. Don't worry, I'll look into it. Did you notice all the Bureau infrastructure? It looks like there was a research team stationed down here at some point. Do you think Darling knew about this?
I'd put money on it. That reminds me, have you seen Marshall? She contacted me over the hotline, but then I saw her walking around.
I haven't seen her. The hotline only connects to extraplanar entities. Or dead people. But Marshall's proved time and time again that she's a survivor.
That's exactly what I thought.
Anyway, I've been looking into the minerals growing down here. Have you noticed how they insist on maintaining a certain form? Maybe some sort of a state memory, or they consciously prefer a certain shape?
I think we're on a clock here, Emily. I need to stop the astral bleeding before it brings the oldest house down. See what you can find out from the nail in the meantime. And send out some rangers to look for Marshall. She may be in trouble.
Will do, Jesse. If you see anything interesting, remember to take detailed notes.
I love Emily. She's so cool.
The Rangers have tapped into an old radio network they found around the Foundation. So if you need backup, just call them at one of the stations.
How did the Hiss get into the Foundation?
Same way we did, I imagine. But you need to remember that the Hiss are the embodiment of persistence. Their nature seems to be one of force, to find every possible vulnerability and exploit it. Their only goal is consumption.
I'm sure there's plenty of goodies for them down here. The nail, for instance.
If the hiss could corrupt the nail, I'm sure they would have by now. It must not interest them in its broken state. They could be distracted by the numerous unknown paranatural materials I'm sure are lying around. These are the roots of the oldest house. The hiss will find plenty of ways to make trouble.
They're pretty good at that. So you've never heard of the Foundation, huh?
I've never even seen the name referenced. Clearly it's highly classified, but for what reason? The problem with these kinds of closed-off hidden areas is that they were likely sealed for good reason. But now no one is left to tell us what that reason was.
Any guesses why the Bureau would hide something like this?
I only know what I've observed. This place is spatially rigid, which means it doesn't shift like the rest of the oldest house. Before you ask why that is, I have to admit that I'm clueless. There's some signal interfering with my equipment, making it hard to get a clear reading. It's being emitted from the floor. Maybe I should have brought a jackhammer.
The astral plane is already taking chunks out of this place, Emily. Let's not add to it. So let me get this straight. The astral plane is bleeding into the Foundation.
Correct.
And that's happening because the nail is damaged.
I'd say it's a bit more than damaged, but yes, that is my understanding.
So what's the connection between the nail and the astral plane?
It's a good question. See, I always pictured objects of power as strings between our plane and the astral. If the nail has a similar relationship, then maybe it's more accurate to think of it like plumbing. Now that the nail is busted, sewage is gushing everywhere.
Not the prettiest metaphor.
I should get back out there.
Agreed. The astral bleed won't stop itself. Don't be a stranger.
You got this, Director.
Everybody listen to that one. Emily is the best character in this game, hands down.
We've got this area covered, Director. We've got your back, Director.
Ooh, I can't. Ammo refund. Ooh, now that one's pretty good sounding. One second, I got a text from my roommate.
My life's been a strange one. Certainly stranger than I like. But this place... something else. The floor is crawling, walls...
Oh, a new damage boost.
How did we miss it? Northmore. Acting directly. Spring from Washington. He'll expect answers, which is why
Worst I've ever seen. Is... I snuck into the Foundation through a back door I know. Had to get ahead of the hiss. Just a matter of bypassing the ritual protections. Luckily, the board's as distracted as the rest of the Bureau. I had to put on a brave face up there, but the situation is the worst I've ever seen. We're getting back on our feet, but we've already lost so much. Trench is dead. Darling is... somewhere. I'm the only one left. But I still have a job to do. Keep the hiss back. There's not enough HRAs to spare, so I'll have to make do with what I've got. Frankly, I don't even know what will happen if the hiss take the nail. Trench made it sound like it'd be the end of the world. He was never one to exaggerate. Well, orders are orders, even if they come from a dead man. The nail. End of the world.
So I can't let the hiss take the nail. Not a problem. I know how to handle them.
Adventure accepted. Dearest Mr. Talbot, my heartiest congratulations for achieving something that few others have. Consider my curiosity thoroughly yours. For who wouldn't be intrigued when the United States government claims to need an expert spelunker to explore the depths of a cave like... I'm bad at reading right now. For who wouldn't be intrigued when the United States government claims to need an expert spelunker to explore the depths of, quote, a cave the likes of which no man has ever seen, end quote. A subterranean channel beneath the very heart of New York City is fascinating in and of itself. I have explored every cave system from Kentucky to Kathmandu, but a formation below America's own Big Apple is a welcome surprise. You are certainly building grand expectations. Do not let me down. I decided to come and see the mystifying cave myself. My assistant will be in touch with the details of my arrival, as requested. I will avoid making an announcement to the press, but I cannot guarantee that my travels will slip past their notice. The world is always waiting for word of Robert Ricardo's next grand endeavor. Such is the burden of a globe-trotting man of adventure, such as myself. Such is the way of adventure. Keep exploring. Bob Ricardo. Wait, hold on, what? Astral Mimic. I thought I already read this. Oh, wait. Astral mimics are physically indistinguishable from astral copies, but considerably more dangerous due to the fact that they possess para-utilitarian abilities. The most notable ability witnessed is levitation. It is unknown how this astral entity gained its paranatural abilities. The relevant objects of power are currently bound to Director Faden, which indicates the objects are not responsible. However, objects of power are intrinsic. That's a hard word to say. Intrinsically. Okay, try reading all of these like back to back. It's hard. However, objects of power are intrinsically linked to the board and the astral plane. A similar link between the objects and the mimics could also exist. Or perhaps the board is able to dispense these abilities at their leisure with no trial in the astral plane required. The prevailing theory, however, is that the entities are simply replicating observed abilities performed by the Hiss, or even the director herself, thanks to a prolonged exposure to our world caused by the astral bleed. And now finally, astral spikes. Astral spikes are metastructural entities found in the astral plane. Their existence was first confirmed when a single spike traveled into our dimension through the mind of an astronaut. See report blank. For details, RE Agent Gibson. Astral spikes seem to exist beyond our dimension's physical laws. They do not resemble any living creature or animate object we have yet encountered. They are even dissimilar to astral copies, despite the fact that both originate from the astral plane. The spikes are immensely dangerous, emitting a wavelength that disrupts all organic and inorganic matter in their immediate vicinity, with catastrophic results. Discerning the nature of this wavelength has been difficult for obvious reasons, but the parakinesiology department continues to investigate.
41 days since entry day, the name of our historic arrival to the oldest house. Morale is long dead, and its corpse is starting to smell. My research staff complain of a presence watching them. Many have suffered nervous fits. Some were evacuated. In cheerier news, I've made some new friends. I met them while exploring the deeper caves. They're hard to describe, but imagine avant-garde sculptures of humans. I call them the id. They aren't hostile. In fact, they're polite and quiet, which is more than I can say for my colleagues. Most id are shy, but a few are quite curious. While I sat taking notes, one came to look at my sketches. I offered him my pencil, but that spooked it. What are the id? Residents? Prisoners? They remind me of the golems from Kabbalistic texts, or a type of homunculi. I know I shouldn't, but I gave them names. There's Hercules, Adam, Lilith, Copernicus. Mabel is the bravest. They're a funny bunch.
That's so sad. Okay, shortcut open. Especially, it's sad, especially knowing what happened to Mabel and Hercules. This location wasn't exactly good. I'll just say that. But I'll take it.
Director Faden here. I need a ranger dispatched to my position.
We're in this together.
Really hope that ranger got out.
another etching.
Listen, hurry, meet. Progress, jolly good, but 2 holes lollipops are left too.
Hello? Board, are you there?
Danger, Director. Board broken. Deeper understand? Tool, other, new, forbidden board. Given, former, yours. Necessary. Go.
Okay, what the hell is going on? Wait, I'm back here?
You can better not be here, Director.
Wasn't my idea. Blame the eyeball.
The other tool, weapon, is forbidden. Former, it adrift, is trying to mislead you.
Former? Yeah, we've had our differences. But it is giving me something you won't.
Do not be ignorant. You're being reckless, disobedient.
I don't like you deciding what I can/can't have.
You cannot control this. You cannot control your staff. You are mismanaging the Bureau's self-narrative.
I'm getting pretty tired of being jerked around the astral plane. If you're listening, I want some answers!
Hello, home, alone, long, visitor, happy. Funnel, open, grateful. Welcome. Speak.
Hi there. It was nice of you to give me something the board wouldn't. What are you getting out of it?
Void, nothing. Egress.
So I'm just supposed to believe you're a particularly charitable, whatever you are?
Neither. Both. Hungry?
Hungry? I mean, yeah, actually, I'd love a sandwich or something. That's not what you meant, was it?
Right. Panini, former board abalone.
Are you part of the board? Or used to be?
Once split board blame.
Okay, so you split because the board blamed you for...
Inside, beyond Nail, rescue house, Sun, Warner.
Gotta be easier to play charades. Do I need to rescue someone?
No.
I don't know what I expected. Listen, this has been great, but I have to go. Thanks for your help, and, stay out of trouble.
House, listen, nail, leech, burn, go.
What was Former trying to tell me about the board? Should I trust either of them?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Jesse, it was very clear cut at the very end what Former was saying. House, listen. Nail, leech, burn, go. The nail is a leech on the house. House is a living thing, it listens. You need to burn the nail out. Evidently, Jesse did not pick up on that subtext, though. Not for lack of trying, though. I really do feel like she's trying to understand, but just given her experiences so far, she doesn't know. Excuse you? Don't spawn on me. Now what the fuck is going on in here on this day? That was some bullshit. Y'all saw that? Well, I don't even know if anybody's here, but if someone was here, did you see that? Did you see that bullshit? How an enemy literally spawned right on top of me? That was fucked up. Has some. Found footage. Well, hold on now. We'll do that in a sec. VHS tape supplement. VHS cassette tape, altered item 12-PE. Background. This item's creation is the source of much research and debate. It was a product of the Bureau's attempt to film blank entity A-001 during Operation Shallow Tide. An agent was able to conceal themselves in an area frequented by Ahti. I love that they just, like, the first instance of his name was redacted, and then the second instance of his name was not redacted. Like, what? If you're gonna redact something, do it better, I guess. An agent was able to conceal themselves in an area frequented by Ahti, at which point they began filming. The agent reported that the video camera showed no signs of disturbance during the filming. Later, when reviewing the footage, the research staff became mesmerized by its altered effect. Measures were taken and altered evaluation began. Never before have Bureau personnel been so closely involved in the creation of an altered item. The experiment was quickly replicated, though not with the same results. The footage was simply useless in every other subsequent attempt. This event spawned a great debate as to whether altered items are created by paranatural entities, intentionally or otherwise. Similar experiments were prohibited soon after. See the Ash Act for details, as the creation of altered materials was deemed an action the Bureau should not engage in. Yeah, you know, I'm just gonna say, good idea.
I can't see a thing. Maybe I should have thought this through. The light. Another TV. It's so dark. How am I supposed to drag this thing out of here? This is fine, Jesse. You're okay. Just don't drop the TV.
Face the other way, damn it. Are you kidding me? Good enough. You know, honestly, who wouldn't be enthralled by Ahti? Hi, Iron. Welcome in. That's right, stay mesmerized. It's a beautiful TV with a cool dude on it. That's not the TV. Hope you're doing good, Iron.
The way out. Up there. Back at the cell. Thank God.
Okay, that's pretty easy. There's bones here. Have I not found a file about the bones that they found here in the Foundation? I mean, I guess not. Ugh. What's my current mission? Kill Hiss distorted in the Foundation. We cannot see that, do you? Foundation target. Hiss elevated. Using Shatter. Kill Hiss elevated in the... Okay. Now, what is my current mission? The nail. I hope you're doing good, Iron. Feels like it's been a couple days since we last spoke. No, I've been in there.
You got this, Director.
Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna go talk with Emily. She might have some new stuff to say since my interaction with Former. Awaiting the Warframe update. Makes sense, makes sense. I will probably play that tomorrow, as I have some plans with some other friends
It is
today.
my favorite director. The Rangers found a section of the containment sector in the caves, but no house shifts occur down here. Strange.
Nothing new?
I should get back out
I
there.
can't even tell her that I
Agreed. The
interacted
astral
with
bleed won't
Former.
stop itself.
Cringe, kinda cringe. Okay.
All the tests I run on the nail keep coming back as nonsense. And a couple of my instruments have already broken.
Warehouse path. Complete the ritual in the warehouse. No prob, Bob.
Send a ranger out. Director's orders.
Oh, right.
Make way for the Director!
I do remember this place. You sort of gotta scale that tower. just gonna stop over at that control point and heal up. And also dismantle some crap I don't need. History of the Oldest House. Theodore Ashe, Head of Research. The Oldest House has revealed much to me during my months in the Foundation, but many questions remain. Primarily, the tree etchings bewilder me. What is their significance? If the house has changed shape over its lifetime, as I've theorized, then was a tree its first form? I sent a team to the Schwarzman building in search of pre-settlement accounts of Manhattan Island. From those, I discovered a single relevant line. And there I found a tree not known to me, the devil twisted within its bark. That line, taken with the fact that certain American cultures believed some trees would offer wisdom and guidance, is indeed interesting. However, it's hardly firm evidence. And though I am now bound to the Oldest House, I remain a man of science. Of course, there are numerous ancient beliefs regarding trees. Yggdrasil, the Tree of Knowledge, Yaximikshe. Some cultures offered blood sacrifices to trees, while others claimed trees endowed chosen individuals with inhuman powers. Do New York City's many murders act as sacrifice for the Oldest House? Does the house have a chosen champion? Is it me? I sort of feel bad for Theodore Ashe, because the more you learn about him, the more, like, sad his life seems. He's really wanting there to be some meaning to his, like, prolonged, protracted suffering. That didn't do anything. It's suffering in a general sense. He probably lived a very comfortable life, but he's waxing, like, he's waxing poetic, like he's suffering all the time. Pyramidic geometry. I've been going through my library, researching pyramids and triangles. If that shape does relate to the board, as Northmore says, then perhaps our predecessors in the occult can offer some insight through their geometric knowledge. In esotericism, the triangle is closely associated with the Holy Trinity and other three-part concepts: past, present, future, mind, body, spirit. Interestingly, the term board also implies multiple parts. Upright triangles in Judeo-Christian imagery indicate ascent into the rational divine realm. Inverted, it signifies a descent into the corporeal human. Naturally, the ascent is masculine and the fall is feminine. Eve. That's just a bit of old world patriarchy. That's just a bit of old world patriarchy. It's 1964 now, and we're well past that silliness. Considering the above, what does the inverted triangle tell us about the board? They're clearly not corporeal or human. Perhaps they wish to be, or they once were. The likeliest answer is simply that theological imagery cannot help us define alien entities. But still, the pyramids seem significant, shapes of power, and clearly, so does the board. Case files. Oh, VHS tape. I'll read this. Item, VHS cassette tape, altered item 12-PE. Item has proven impossible to fully contain when in proximity to human beings. Item is to be sent to blank blank in the blank of the Oldest House in order to prevent any future access. I'm assuming sent to the Panopticon. That's where all the altered items go. Wait, I don't understand why they have that redacted. It's like... whatever. Description / altered effect. A VHS video home system tape cassette. Item will not eject from the television player used at the time its altered status became evident. The VHS plays footage of ATI entity A-001 cleaning a floor and dancing. This footage renders individuals incapable of movement, speech, or thought while the television screen is within view. This effect is estimated to last indefinitely, though the most time spent in this state by a test subject is 21 hours. Individuals only recollect hearing strange music during their entranced state. Footage plays on a constant loop when the television is not connected to a power source. Even when the television and its footage are contained within an enclosed cell with no window, agents in proximity have been driven to open and enter the cell by the item's entrancing nature. I mean, can anybody really argue the entrancing nature of ATI? I don't think anybody could.
Is this a Bureau ID badge? It looks so old. Hope will definitely want to see this.
Well, hold on. I'll do this mission, and then I'll talk to him.
Weird place to leave an ID card, but okay.
And this just does a loop around back to the crossroads, yep. Right? No. How the hell do I get over there? I don't know. I'm sure I'll figure it out eventually.
Another ID card. For a cartographer.
Well, we know what happened to the cartographer. R.I.P. Okay, I'm gonna actually go in and do this now.
28 days now spent inside what we're calling the oldest house. Northmore insists on the name. I'm too tired to ask why. I'm not sleeping well. Per orders, me and my research team have established a permanent examination lab in the Foundation. I basically live down here now, like the obedient head of research Father raised me to be. I spend my days investigating that odd pillar where Northmore found the handgun. The work was half-hearted at first, I admit. But then I discovered numerous non-Aristotelian energy channels converging at its base. Ley lines, dragon roads, Hylogalinian, call them what you want. But this pillar is the crossroads. I started building something. Equal parts talisman and technology. An array that can impose order on the ley junctions. That's the idea, at least. We'll see when I'm done. I prefer to work away from the pillar. I'm not the only one who feels like that thing has eyes.
Okay. I wonder why it won't let me go down. Power cores. After numerous attempts, I finally found a way to intercept and contain the ambient energy of the ley lines in a kind of non-Aristotelian battery I've dubbed it the power core. I admit it was difficult capturing an energy I can barely measure, much less interact with. Luckily, it seems that the porous stone of the Foundation's caverns possesses such conductive qualities. Using stone flakes and copper wire, my power cores collect significant power. My early prototypes collected too much, in fact, but I've since reinforced the container. We don't yet know the repercussions of tapping into this power field. As a precaution, these devices should not be taken outside of the house. Ideally, the Bureau should no longer need to rely on typical energy sources. It's my greatest feat of engineering yet. I've always had an interest in invention. I like the creativity that it allowed, set within the firm boundaries of logic and physics. Father never approved, calling it a mundane science. With that in mind, I dedicate this invention to Theodore Ashe Sr. May he scowl in peace. So, like, do these explode?
Entry day plus 51. Northmore has ordered an all-hands search for objects similar to the service weapon. He claims there are more in the house, though I don't see how he's so certain. He's been strange lately, talking about joining greater causes, and frequently mentioning the pyramid. After pressing him, he finally described this pyramid to me. Inverted, black, mathematically perfect. Oddly enough, Adam and the other id have shown me numerous inverted triangles painted on the cave walls. Surely there's a connection. I don't see it yet. As far as occult symbols go, triangles are by no means rare. Flood, Levi, Kroll, they used that shape like it was going out of fashion. Standing on their base, triangles signify stability and strength. Inverted on their points, they represent conflict and stagnation. Of course, the orientation is just a matter of perspective. Looking at the pyramid from below gives you one, from above, another. Northmore says he looks up at the inverted pyramid. I have to wonder, is anyone standing over it, looking down?
I will be right back. My roommate asked me to make sure that his PlayStation was updating Overwatch. So I'm gonna go do that real quick. I will have some music playing while I do that. BRB. Hello, I'm back. Sorry about the wait. I had to go, as I said, make sure my friends' Overwatch was updated on their PlayStation. I also had to see what make and model air conditioner we have, although that information was covered up when the AC was put in, apparently. Oh. Just gonna look at my messages real quick. With that super bass, it's just a black guy. Okay. Yep. AliX, as much as I love you, I must turn you off while I get into the game again. I feel like Theodore Ash is asking the correct questions. But unfortunately, his director at the time is a power-hungry egomaniac who is obsessed with collecting and hoarding, 1, objects of power, 2, power in general. Doesn't really give someone like Theodore Ash, a scientist whose only objective is to learn, much leeway.
Who should I be listening to? Weird entity A or B? Or neither? Let's just stay the course for now. The Bureau's in danger. We know we need to repair the nail. The astral plane won't break reality on my watch.
Girl, you don't know that? Meteor Hill supplement. Supplement. Meteor Hill. AWE 3. Oh, this is early days. Note, per archival mandates 8.A, this document has been edited to meet current administrative standards. Certain terminology may be out of date. Details. The retrieved material was subjected to Fellstrom's array configuration, 74-B. The tests were halted as the matter began to physically elude the equipment. Attempts to constrain the element were made, but under further stress, it became vaporous. The researchers suffered corrosive injuries prior to their deaths. The child victims of Meteor Hill recounted the material enveloping them in a pleasant manner upon making contact. But when discovered, they were blank and screaming. Bodily changes were perceived immediately. Deformities, loss of pigment in the skin and hair, and mental symptoms surfaced in the subsequent examination. Confusion, heightened aggression. The Department of Public Knowledge and Diversions gave statements claiming the incident was caused by debris from poorly made Russian satellites, which the public accepted with no complications. The children were sent to the Bureau's recuperation facility in Blank to receive help away from society. Wow, I don't know anything about the Meteor Hill AWE. Damn, that is nice. Hold on, what's the other mission? It's distorted. is. Foundation etchings. On the 4 etchings. My explorations of the Foundation have resulted in yet another mystery. A fascinating series of etchings on large stone tablets. The tablets themselves are likely not native to the Foundation, seeing as they are slabs of sedimentary stone, quite different from the cave's categorization-defying rock. Their placement and form are also too intentional to be naturally occurring. But who braved this place to carry them in? For what purpose? I discovered a 5-point macro entanglement between the pillars. With the pillar at its center, these links seem to extend beyond our level of consciousness to some astral realm I can't detect. Is Northmore's board somehow tied to all this? The etchings on these tablets are similarly curious. They differ from the cave paintings in style and in technique, so are clearly not of the same origin. Are they the visual narration of some event? Or do they indicate intent, a wish, a plan? They only seem to consist of a tree and a pillar, but the sizes of either are inconsistent. What does that signify? I'm missing key pieces of this puzzle, and it's unlikely I'll ever find them. I mean, on raw speculation alone, man, you made some pretty impressive guesses. Okay. I'm definitely missing something. Haha. I cheated the system. Eat shit. I am absolutely certain that's not the way they intended for me to do that, but I also don't care. I like sequence breaking. No, wait, there was loot. I missed loot. Is you. Warehouse. Okay, well, there's something over there that Polaris wants me to go to.
There's the etching.
Let's try this again. Our recent confrontation yelling was an error. We decided determined you may have both tools upgrades. Only because you are the favorite current director, but do not listen speak to former. You are welcome, grateful. Yeah, I'm sure my happy ass is welcome, grateful. Damn, nearly got them all. We are nearly whole, fixed. Your trust, synergy is appreciated.
They sure changed their tune all of a sudden. I'm overthinking this whole board former thing. They can sort out their own business so long as it doesn't get in my way. Obsessing over these problems is something Trench would do. But I've got my intuition. And you.
Oh! Okay, so y'all see this wall, right? You see how it has a painting of a window? Now, with the AWE DLC, it added in a bunch of secret doorways, or secret holes in walls. And the main indicator for them is explosive barrel, and, well, the explosive barrel will usually be near them, in case you don't have an explosive-based weapon. But also the window. Voila. So yeah, that's why that's there. See, another painting of a window. Okay, let's go down. Wait, where'd the power core go that was in here? probably nothing above. I'm probably just overthinking it. But it sure seemed like there was stuff that was, like, in the way going up, you know? You know what I mean? So I'm gonna go up to floor 6 one more time, and then if nothing is there, I go back down to floor 5, and then I explore around the area a little more, because I didn't get into the bottom yet. One second. I think I got a message. I did, but I'm back. Okay. Yeah, see, those. Okay, I guess not. I guess it was just a mind game meant to fuck with me. Whee! Ah, you gotta be fucking with me. There's a button right there. Again, don't quite know how it's heard ever. Oh, that's where it went. That's actually really funny. Or Northmore medical results. From the desk of Director Northmore. Frank, I have reviewed your report of my latest medical. I was disappointed to see that you believed my connection to the service weapon and the board are products of delusion brought on by the stressors of leadership. You witnessed my feats firsthand. You yourself declared my body temperature impossible. These are no delusions. They are the product of divine collaboration. The board has awoken in me a power beyond your understanding, and that power will only continue to grow. Your job is to merely ensure that I survive my gift, and with absolute discretion. To that end, my gifts are best used with a degree of mystery that your needles and probes betray. No further medicals shall be required. I forbid you to speak of this matter with your colleagues, especially Dr. Ash. Under no circumstances do I want him involved. Keep your mouth shut and keep me alive. The board knows what I have become, and theirs is the only opinion that counts. Sincerely, Director Broderick Northmore. Yeah, remember how I said earlier that Northmore was becoming a power-hungry egomaniac? Yeah. That still holds true.
Another one of those ID cards. Security chief.
I'll keep both of these, just because the infinites are hard to come by. Not that I really like Seize, it's probably my least favorite ability in this game, but it's just nice to have options, you know? Meteor Hill summary. Meteor Hill, AWE3. Note, per archival mandates 8.A, this document has been edited to meet current administrative standards. Certain terminology may be out of date. This paradimensional occurrence consisted of 3 sequential sinkholes induced by subterranean implosions, revealing foreign material of magmatic qualities. Event response. A local chapter of the Youth Science League were participating in an archaeological dig on the hill when the event occurred. Many boys were injured in the resulting collapse. Some touched the magma directly. Bureau agents arrived at the scene 7 days after the incident. Samples of the lava-like material were taken. The area was quickly sealed off from the public at our recommendation. Our aim was to ensure all remnants of the material were rendered inoffensive, but the magma descended too deeply into the earth to retrieve. Foul-smelling odors were detected in the area, which were hypothesized being the dissipated elements vapor trail left at the scene. All acquired material was delivered to Washington for examination in the Bureau's on-site laboratories. I don't know how to get into the bottom floor, though. That one's kind of pissing me off. Like, I can get into damn near everywhere else except for there, apparently. Or, well, damn near everywhere else that I couldn't see. Bitch, I think, what the fuck? That was a long range snipe. Long range. That bitch should not have been even anywhere close to me. And I'm kinda pissed. Ah, what the fuck? No. Oh, I'm such a fool. I didn't mean to do that. I just wasted so much source. That was so stupid of me. Back to the crossroads. Gonna talk to Emily. My favorite character. I really hope she has new stuff to say. I don't like it when characters don't have new stuff to say.
This isn't my favorite director. Jesse, you're back. So did you find anything noteworthy? The original Bureau expedition down here left so much interesting stuff behind.
Like their ID cards. I picked up a weird one. It's pretty old.
Oh wow, look at that. Yeah, I found a few ID cards myself. Or, more accurately, the Rangers found them for me.
Are you starting a collection?
I'm going for the whole set. I kid, of course. But I suppose they are sort of like baseball cards, except for Bureau stuff from the 60s. Hey, the one you found is different than mine. It looks like it's a higher clearance level.
A rare one, then. Want to keep it, Emily?
Yeah, I absolutely do. But I think you should hang on to it for now. High clearance access might come in handy.
Sounds like you have something in mind.
Guilty. See, I've been going through Dr. Ash's notes, or the ones I can find, anyway. Like Darling, he seemed to enjoy hiding his most relevant research. From what I gather, there is another floor beneath the warehouse with a special lab that requires 5 high-level staff members just to access. Here, take this. It's an old skeleton key. Something else the Rangers found. I give them $5 for every useful trinket they bring me.
I'm gonna assume this key is my ticket to that lower floor. And that super secret lab you mentioned.
Bingo bango, as Dr. Darling used to say. Look, keep your eyes peeled for more ID cards around the warehouse. If Ash's notes are reliable, and I'm sure they are, then 5 is the magic number.
Missing 1. And I know exactly where it is. And I am pissed.
The nail is almost repaired. You really do have a knack for this kind of work.
Any progress with the nail?
Of course. I've been busy with surface analysis. Its composition is remarkably similar to that of material found in the astral plane, but it alters itself between my observations. It's almost as if it doesn't like being examined.
So the nail is from the astral plane?
Not necessarily. See, if we assume that, we're suddenly facing a lot of new questions. How did something so large get out of the astral plane? How did it get inside the oldest house? Did a threshold bring it in? Did people? Maybe through the motel.
Maybe it was always here.
Doubtful.
Have you spent any time looking into the crystals growing around here?
As if I could resist. The biggest question is where it comes from. A threshold? Or is it native to the Foundation? But if so, why doesn't it grow in the rest of the oldest house? The fact that they returned to an earlier state when damaged is severely inconsistent with our reality's adherence to linear time. So either they're A, partially conscious, or B, organic elements that are foreign to and yet influenced by our dimension. The jury's still out. Have you learned anything about the crystals?
I have a power that lets me stretch them.
Huh.
Yep. Any idea what Marshall would be doing down here?
That information is on a need-to-know basis, Faden. Sorry, I couldn't resist. But honestly, I never had much interaction with Marshall. She only came to me when she was looking for Darling. But this is Helen Marshall we're talking about, the woman who single-handedly dealt with the Bergen Peak AWE. If she's down here, it's because she needs to be.
Well, clearly she couldn't handle this one on her own.
I'll see you later, Emily.
Good luck. Take notes. Don't be a stranger.
Really do love Emily. She's like the best character in this game.
This situation's so dire. Why isn't Arish here with us? I wasn't trained to go into the astral plane. Not that anyone cares.
Okay. I'll be right back. I gotta go wash some Dorito dough stuff off my hands. I'll get some music playing. It won't take me too long, but I like to thoroughly wash my hands. Okay. I'm back. Hello. Hands washed. I also grabbed myself a yogurt and some water. Better to be hydrated than dehydrated. Actually, my roommate, whenever they're performing and it's really hot out, they say hydrate or die straight. And I think that's a much more compelling argument for hydrating than hydrate or dihydrate. Who wants to die straight? Oh, I love this song. I'll let it play out before we get back in. It'll give me a chance to eat my yogurt. All right. Yogurt consumed. Let's get back into it. I literally just need one more ID card, and I know exactly which one it is. Are you kidding me? Well,
This ID card was for an excavation engineer. Why did so many people abandon from the layer of dust on this place? Nobody's swept here in years. Not even Ahti. No way he'd stand for this. There's an elevator, which I'm sure is super safe, in a space in each terminal for an ID card. But which card goes where?
It's time to play Match the Surroundings. Can y'all fuck off? Senior cartographer. Chief excavation engineer. Head of research. Lead physicist. Security chief.
Now I just have to get on a rickety elevator that goes who knows how far down. More dust. Still, this lab's way tinier than any of Darwin's.
Hello? What did that do?
Why would they need such a heavy door down here?
I forget just how much I don't like Charge. Charge just sorta sucks. In terms of, like, explosive, it just hurts you more than anything else. I like Pierce.
This looks like the nail, only mini. A document. Is this in some kind of code? I can't read a word of it. I should take this back to Emily and tell her I got into Ash's secret lab.
Northmore, final warning. To Ash Jr. from Director Northmore. On the desk of Director Northmore. To Dr. Theodore Ash Jr. As Director of the Federal Bureau of Control and chosen representative / liaison / benefactor of the greater authority of the board, I demand your immediate withdrawal from the Foundation. Prior memos issued broadly to Foundation staff called for swift reassignment of all personnel to the upper levels of the House. All staff complied except you. This demonstrates a lack of respect for my office and the board itself. This is their house, and we are their guests. We should conduct ourselves accordingly. Normally, such insubordination would be grounds... Am I muted? Okay, good, I'm not. Woo! Normally, such insubordination would be grounds for dismissal, but out of respect for your late father, consider this instead my final warning. The board and Director Ash chose me as successor to the office, and no amount of petulance will change that. Indeed, your actions seem to suggest you know better than myself, and by extension, better than the board. Permit me to assure you that this is not possible. Sincerely, Director Broderick Northmore. Northmore seems like he's fun at parties. Okay, hold on now. What the hell did this do? Yeah, I don't know what that pipe valve did, if anything.
If it isn't my favorite director.
I found Ash's secret lab.
Excellent. Please tell me everything. Spare no details.
Well, there was another cave. The walls were covered in paintings of eyeballs. The research seemed dedicated to studying a kinda smaller version of the nail. It looked like the same material as the one up here, but just a different shape.
Well, are you sure you didn't see any functioning prototypes? Or at least some schematics? I mean, Dr. Ash was a very accomplished engineer.
None. Sorry. I did find this handwritten note.
Wow. Ash had terrible handwriting. Never meet your heroes, right? So it looks like a transcribed conversation between Ash and someone named F. Ooh. Oh, this is juicy. This'll take me days to parse out. Maybe weeks.
Have you ever thought about taking a vacation, Emily?
Are you kidding? This is my vacation, Jesse.
Admittedly, that's kind of sad, but you do you, girl. Okay, game, I really need you to stop giving me garbage. Keep giving me garbage. I don't want garbage. I want good stuff. Okay, hold on. Which one is his troopers? Big beefy fuckers. Okay. Right.
Crystals, cave paintings, rust-filled sand. Hey, this place is a research gold mine.
I'll see you later, Emily.
Take notes.
That was it? I mean, well, yeah, you're right. It is a research gold mine, but... Oh dear God. Well, that was stupid of me. Okay. Gonna just hover over, see if there's anything I missed, like on this ledge over here. And if not, then I'm just gonna go. It doesn't seem like it, so I'm just gonna go. Base camp.
This area looks newer. Is it from the upper floors?
Yeah, it's a fire break.
There's something behind that hiss barrier.
It's a something Neki Neko. What is it called? Maneki Neko. Shift account part 1. 1 second. Whoever finds this, I am Containment Processes designer Jan Gibbs, and I'm writing this to document the largest building shift to ever occur. Here are the facts. A considerably large section of the containment sector, including the processes and protocols offices, our research facilities, and a fair chunk of the firebreak has been yanked down into a chasm that reaches far below lobby level, I think. It was a violent shift, and I regret to report several casualties. Injuries were sustained by all, but many of us, myself included, are still noble. We've set up a base camp and started triaging. There are little supplies. We explored our surroundings and found caverns of all things. Maybe we're in some kind of cave threshold, like the quarry. Wherever we are, we're not the first. There were some rusty power cores, old lights, signs, infrastructure. What was this area used for? Why did they seal it off? Why have we never heard about it? More importantly, how are we going to get out? Girl, I regret to inform you, you're not. Sorry. Like, I wish you could. Kiev summary. AWE 37. Event summary. A series of reverberating sounds observed in downtown Kiev with no clear point of origin. The event was witnessed by the city's general public. Mental and physical symptoms were reported, including aphasia, sleep paralysis, and excess blank in the reported individuals. Due to the brief nature of the event, Overseas Bureau agents were not able to respond while it was active. Immediately upon arrival, agents collected audio recordings taken by local witnesses. All Bureau monitoring stations located at global junctions of acoustic amplification were directed to monitor any auditory events of similar pitch, wavelength, and duration, in an effort to trace echoes of in an effort to trace echoes for epicenters. In the following weeks, similar cases were reported from both various amateur sources and bureau stations in major cities across the globe. The subsequent events diminished in volume and frequency per each occurrence. Event is believed to be generated by planar friction, though this is not confirmed. See file 71-849-062 for full hypothesis.
This is Director Faded. I require backup at this location.
We're in this together!
I like that it just keeps whirring.
Those bastards!
Good job, Ranger. You don't need to follow me everywhere, though. Yes, I am looking for loot and, ore. I don't suspect there will be anything in here, but you literally never know with this game. Aha!
You're listening to America Overnight, now in its 29th year. Or is it? It is, don't worry. Tonight we're discussing thrift store oddities and one-of-a-kind finds. Peggy's on the line from Biloxi. She and her husband found a beautiful Himalayan salt lamp at a garage sale. Tell us about it, Peggy.
I'd heard of salt lamps, you know, those glowy rocks you plug in. They're supposed to release negative ions. Clear the air? I got one, only $4, and I put it in our living room. I thought it would look nice there. It gives the whole room this lovely orange glow.
Now, this is usually when the call takes a turn.
It's my husband. When he's in the living room, he won't take his eyes off the lamp. He's obsessed with it. If I turn it off, he gets so upset. He says it needs to stay on no matter what. Last night, I woke up at 3 a.m. He wasn't in bed. I found him in the living room, staring at the lamp. He was smiling. His eyes were open, but I thought he might be sleepwalking, so I shook him. He just kept smiling at the light. Then, he started to speak. He said, every time a reflection reflects itself, it gets a little greener.
I've read that.
And then he turned to me. He was still smiling, eyes open. My husband's eyes are brown, almost black. But the eyes of the man in the living room last night, his eyes were green.
Sounds just like Decatur. Get everything you can out of her, then call HQ. Peggy, I'm so sorry to cut you off there, but we need to go to commercial. I'd like you to stay on the line, though. My producer, Karen, needs a little more information. Okay?
Okay.
America Overnight. We'll be right back.
So, for those of you that don't know what the hell that was, America Overnight is the Federal Bureau of Control's propagandized conspiracy theory late night radio show, so to speak. What the FBC does is that they have that channel up to, one, spread misinformation about supernatural events that the general public would not be able to handle, and also take calls from people like Peggy, who have possibly had experiences with AWEs / altered items, or all objects of power, or supernatural beings. And so Peggy apparently, given the fact that we heard in the background that it sounded like a legitimate case, we can assume that Peggy accidentally bought herself an altered item that was having a prolonged active effect on her husband. Now, as the game loves to say, not every altered item or object of power affects every person. Some altered items require, like, specific rituals, some don't. It's dependent on the object, and they don't exactly know the criteria for why.
Someone call a plumber. Glad no one was around to hear that.
Alaris heard that. He's like, I heard you, you clown. Huh. Computer program. Oh, it's death letters. I love these. Dear House of Representatives, my husband Francis read an article before he died about how the universe is really just a computer program. He believed it. I thought it sounded silly, but now I think he was right. Francis was hit by a car a few months ago, a drunk driver. I don't think it was supposed to happen. My neighbor's son, Jeremy, broke one of our windows with the football a week before Francis died. Francis yelled at Jeremy for it. He was a bit harsh. This is important because This is important because I see Jeremy on his computer through their living room window. He's on it all the time. His mother says he is a computer whiz. I think Jeremy is operating the computer program, and he changed the universe so that driver would hit. This one's hard to read for me because I'm bad at reading. I'm going to restart from the midsection. This is important because I see Jeremy on his computer through their living room window. He's on it all the time. His mother says he is a computer whiz. I think Jeremy is operating the computer program, and he changed the universe so that driver would hit Francis. He did it to get back at Francis for yelling at him. Is there a way to change the computer and make Francis come back? I have some money if it's expensive. I don't know how these things work. I don't care if Jeremy gets in trouble or not. I just want Francis to come home. Francis and I were very happy together. I can feel him not being here, and I know it's not right. Sincerely, Stephanie Miller. Yeah. Oh, the Maneki Neko is gone.
You're listening to America Overnight, a beacon in the darkest recesses of possibility for more than 29 years. We have another letter from a listener. This one's unsigned, but postmarked from Toledo. It says, "Dear America Overnight, I have the most wonderful appliance for your listeners. It is a miracle of God. A fondue set. A fountain. A blessed gift. Blessed is spelled with a capital B. Go on, they write. Dive on in. It is molten hot. Perfect for meat. No signature. As far as I know, no fondue set was sent to us here at the studio. Just this letter. Wait. I think there's something else in the envelope. Some kind of black powder. With white shards in it? Bone, maybe? Karen. What is this? Karen? We're on the air, Karen. Where are you? What? Oh, is this powder in the booth? Is this ash? Oh God. Karen? How do I cut to commercial?
Once again, for those of you who were paying attention yesterday, the word blessed is found in conjunction with numerous altered items. And that is because it appears that the Blessed Organization, a paranatural group, have been able to perfect the art of creating altered items. They made the surfboard. Do I have the jukebox one? Jukebox. They made the jukebox. Do I not have the jukebox supplemental? I guess objects of power don't have supplementals. Well, there is another file pertaining to the jukebox, the Songmaster jukebox, and it does indicate that the Blessed Organization was involved. So they made the jukebox, they made the surfboard, they made that fondue set that we just heard about. They are everywhere. There's also, I could be wrong, but I think there's an AWE that they possibly created. Like, they did something and it made an AWE. I can't remember if that's correct, though. My lore on the Blessed Organization is subpar, to say the least. Kiev supplement. Details. Recordings of the audio phenomena were... Starting off bad. Recordings of the audio phenomena were uploaded onto the internet shortly after the event. These recordings circulated rapidly on popular message boards. The communications department utilized this exposure by creating Sky Trumpet hoax videos and posting related theories to spread confusion and draw attention away from the event's paranatural origin. Industrial noise, particularly the sound of metal drilling, was found to be a widely accepted explanation. Theories about the sounds emanating from the Earth itself, known as a seismic hum, emerged from the public itself and were encouraged by the Bureau to generate further misdirection and eventual public disinterest. Witnesses of the event were monitored discreetly afterwards. Observed symptoms were consistent with blank deprivation, but subsided after 12 to 15 days. The length of the symptoms directly correlated to the individual's proximity unsheltered to the supposed epicenter. One linked, although accidental, casualty can be listed. See report RE, the effects of planar friction on hearing aids in file 14-200-1010. Hold on. So someone near the epicenter of two planes colliding with each other, causing planar friction. Someone's hearing aids blew up in their head. Is that what I'm hearing? That's awful. Wow, I feel real bad for that person. Shift count, part 2. Gibbs, reporting in. It has been 8 days since the collapse, and still no sign of any rescue effort. The Bureau is either completely unaware of our situation, or are incapable of helping us. Or maybe it's intentional. How many times have we seen the Bureau not give two shits about its own hard-working staff when they go missing in this place? How many times did we let it slide thinking, oh, at least it wasn't me? Too many. I'm ashamed to admit. Anyway, there have been some developments. Strange crystals have begun growing through the walls. They seem to block some corridors, but not others. The path to the caves is always left open, but we're not sure why. Luckily, the crystals keep out the astral spike. One's been hounding us for days. John, Nicolai, and Sarah went to try and find a radio, but never came back. We think the spike got them. I think it's hunting us. Doug says spikes only exist in the astral plane, so what the fuck is it doing here? If we get out of here, I'm hiring a lawyer. These are unsuitable working conditions. Girl, I don't think you made it out. I'm sorry. I would have liked it if you made it out, but just, you know. You know where you were.
Altered item detected in Transport Bay. Access is prohibited for safety regulation 18.A.
Okay, I'm the motherfucking director, but whatever. Do your thing.
So that's the altered item. Looks pretty secure. No power. Typical. I should hire someone who builds smaller machines.
I don't think I know what that altered item is.
Altered item transport in progress. Please stand back from the moving platform.
Oh, wait. No, I think I do know what that altered item is. Oh, am I in for one of the coolest segments in this game? Oh, please, 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 please. I thought I was gonna have to wait until the next DLC. For those of you that don't know, well, okay, hold on. I don't even know. Open. Ow.
No altered material detected in area. Personnel may now safely enter. Have a Bureau full day.
Okay, that voice line is getting changed. Huh. I'm not gonna lie, I thought there was a secret there. Kinda sad that there wasn't.
Properly trained. Guess I pass. I am very properly trained.
Now hold on. This is dead letters. Yeah, okay. For immediate publication. I learned a brand new language. The fish taught me. You probably don't believe me, so I will prove it. Fucking... No. I'll do my best. Ho Lile. Muti. Jermilu. Abt. Eus. Women. Echo. Guido. Ib. Guido. Ert. Hippo. Urum. Yulin. Rek I Buwit. 1455. Ospertron. Klob. Henwa. 222. Witty. Wiwip. Yulin. Inum. Ret Buozhem. Wim. Zwal 10. Chabini Rock. D? Please publish this letter, and maybe other fish speakers will get in touch. They'll be able to read my address, even if you can't. Chabini Rog, Larry Humbert. Oh. I love this game.
Brian's Movie Den. Welcome to another episode of Brian's Movie Den with me, the ever-lovable Brian Hinnerman. Today I want to talk about a new film I found at Movie Night. That's Night with a K, the mecca for VHS aficionados in the greater Dallas area. Yeehaw! The movie is called Delivery Disaster. We open in media res. A mailman drives a truck full of packages down in an endless American neighborhood as a pack of rabid dogs chase behind. Now, these dogs are nothing like my stepmom's corgi Chuck. These were some real nightmare hellhounds. The dogs keep pace with the mail truck, tearing chunks out of the driver's legs and arms. Each package he throws out the door is marked by his bloody handprint. He screams in pain and confusion, and this goes on until the movie just abruptly ends. There aren't even any credits, which is a pretty bold choice. Is this film a commentary on how our 9-to-5 jobs are killing us, or how hostile the modern world is to outdated concepts like mailmen? Perhaps it's merely a statement about the futility of purpose and how no task can ever be really done. There are lots of ways to interpret it, but for now, let's get to the part you're all waiting for. It's score time. I give this film a 4 out of 5, only because the actor frequently broke the fourth wall by looking into the camera and shouting at it, like he was shouting at the audience. A little too on the nose for me. But I did enjoy it, and I recommend you check out other films produced by Blessed Pictures. Bike Hard and Coffee Bullet are the only others I found, but this little art house studio certainly knows how to push the boundaries of Western cinema. And a friendly reminder that there will be no new episode next week, as I will be visiting my aunt in Delaware for Thanksgiving. Thanks for listening, all you Brian fans, and remember, we all love movie magic, but don't forget about the you magic. Until next time, Movie Den. Brian's Movie Den. Movie Den. Brian.
See, there's the Blessed Organization coming up again. With how much teasing there is for the Blessed Organization in this game, they have to show up in the sequel. Do you know how infuriated I'll be if they aren't in the sequel? A sequel which takes place in the streets of an altered New York City. Like, the Blessed Organization needs to be there. Like, it's not even a joke. Oh wait, what did I just get? Case file. Ah, movie camera supplement. I want y'all to know that if this is the scene I think it is, you're in for a treat, and so am I. It is the second best scene in the game. The item first came to the Bureau's attention after a hospitalized mailman from Blank, Arkansas, claimed his injuries had been caused by a movie camera. Further investigation connected the incident to altered item 80, which was being shipped in the mail truck at the time. The packaged camera was later found in an empty warehouse. The return address led agents to a P.O. box located in the San Fernando Valley, belonging to a company called Blessed Pictures. Whether Blessed Pictures is involved in the creation and dissemination of the item's VHS films is unknown. See Investigation 13-HQ-612. The following is a list of all known films believed to have been shot on altered item 80-UE. I should mention, I don't know what the AE, UE, PE, I don't know what those denote. I know that AI is altered item, and then obviously the number is the numerical designation in which they've been found. This is the 80th altered item that they've ever found. The following is a list of all known films believed to have been shot by altered item 80. Shoot First, Die Last, unreleased. Coffee Bullet, Billy's First Car, Bike Hard, Delivery Disaster. Item was used in the filming of an unreleased Western in 1968 on the Italian island of Sardinia. A cast member was killed during an on-set accident, stopping production. It is believed that Blessed Pictures bought the camera when equipment from the shoot was sold at auction. Yeah, again, the Blessed Organization, they have kind of nailed how to create altered items. They can seemingly make anything into an altered item, which is, one, wild given what we know about altered items. They seem to be incredibly difficult to create, and so the fact that the Blessed Organization is able to do that with, like, results, like actual tangible results, like they have done it more than once. The fact that they're able to do that is kind of crazy in universe. And two, the fact that they can seemingly do it with any item throws a wrench into the, like, itemized significance for altered items. Let me read this real quick and then I'll get back into my rant. Shift account part 3. It's clear no one is coming. We're running out of ideas and supplies. We tried going into the caves to find anything edible. but all we found were noxious gases and endless pits. The crystals only let us go one way, even though we could see the caves branched out. We did find some weird spiky pillar. I only got a glimpse of it before the astral spikes attacked. There were a few of them this time. We lost a lot of people. There's only 6 of us left. We didn't ask for this. We didn't want to come down here. I'm convinced something brought us here. The others say I'm going nuts, but it's clear that this was no house shift. Shifts slide a bathroom a sector over, or rotate a hallway. They don't drop full divisions into some caves. We were brought here, I know it. But for what? Why tear us away from our lives just to torture us? If this is some sort of test or mission, then here's some advice for whoever's running it. Give out clear instructions next time. I hope these notes are a good read for whatever ranger finds them. Fuck you. Put that in your report, Gibbs. To continue with my discussion about the Blessed Organization. So, the way that the FBC believes altered items are created is when subconscious energies focus in on an item that is wrapped in the minds of the collective populace of, like, the world. Basically, they think that the energy generated from thinking about things and objects connects supernatural forces to said things and objects. So, the best example I can think of currently is the where's the balloon? The balloon. Damn it, not altered world events, the balloon. It's a get well soon balloon. What do get well soon balloons typically go in? Hospitals where people are sick. What does the get well soon balloon do? It causes fluid to leak out of it that inevitably causes people and things to get extremely sick and die. Because hospitals are also places of death. I'm trying to think of all the ones that I can, like, really think of as, like, good examples of this was made by the collective subconscious. The paper lantern procedure, or the paper lantern altered item 69. Nice, first off. But it's an item that is normally seen outside of a food shop. It's a ramen paper lantern. So, of course, for a businessman and for the people of, like, the location that it's in, they would see it and immediately think, this place is somewhere I want to go. Especially if they're hungry, they're going to want to go to that place. And so what does this thing do? It attracts people. It pulls them in. It makes them feel warm and homey. Sort of like how you're supposed to feel like going into a restaurant. So the fact that the Blessed Organization is seemingly able to make things like the surfboard. Honestly, the surfboard, I do sort of understand. You know, everybody around the time of the, like, 90s, the 95s, surfing was sort of like the cool thing to do, you know? In, like, movies and TV shows, if someone was, like, a surfer, it meant that they were, like, sort of the cool character. The cool, confident, you know, self-assured. That would explain why the collective subconscious gave it the effect that it has of allowing people to like self-actualize and become really self-confident. That one makes sense. But again, they're able to do it with any object. They seem to have nailed down how to get people focused on a certain object in the way that they want. The fondue set, also, I'm thinking about it now. Fondue is like, it heats up cheese, and you, like, dip meat in it. Or also, I think you can do it with chocolate. But, I mean, if something gets too hot, what does it do? It burns you. What did it do to the lady in the, audio log, Karen? It burned her to ash. So they're able to not only, like, make items, but focus in on seemingly the effect that they want because they know the public perception of items. You know? That's part of what the FBC is trying to, like, manipulate. They try to, like, obfuscate and manipulate people away from thinking about certain things. You know? That's why they, like, lie and propagandize about items and altered world events, because if people start thinking about them too much, there is, like, a chance for reoccurrence or the creation of new altered items, which they don't want to happen. They're already up to their necks in altered items that they can't control.
Oh. The hiss got in. The Foundation is overrun. I was out of time and out of options. I took all the C4 I could get my hands on and strapped it to the nail. Boom. A desperate move. But it's better off in pieces than in enemy hands. Trench wouldn't be thrilled. He always said how vital the nail was. How it was the Bureau's duty to protect it. Bullshit. Those years spent in the director's chair warped his priorities. In the end, he valued order over people, the advice of invisible voices over that of old friends. He lost sight of who he was. The board made sure of that. But I did my duty. The hiss can't corrupt a pile of smoking rubble. My last act as head of operations. I'm done. At least I could take those bastards down with me. The nail. Pile of smoking rubble.
Marshall blew up the nail? What the hell was she thinking?
I really love this game, in case you can't tell. I really, really love this game, though. It's so fun to just, like, play a game like this with so much interesting lore and an interesting world, and honestly, really interesting characters, too. Like, I don't think I've ever seen, like, a genuinely... Like, my favorite character, Emily Pope. Not only is she really smart, as, you know, stated by the game, but she's also curious and inquisitive, which is, you know, signs of intelligence. Like, she's a fully fleshed out, fully realized character.
All right, this is the last one.
She loves to learn, and she loves to learn when she's wrong. And that's so fun. That's so inspired. Because normally whenever you have a smart character, they're always like, what? I can't be wrong. I'm smart.
Marshall's brilliant plan was to blow up the nail. And she thought I wasn't ready.
So many smart characters in media. Hello? Thought I got a text. So many smart characters in media take being wrong as a sort of assault against their character, which is really annoying and really stupid. If people are really that smart, they should be able to realize and recognize when they've made a mistake. And Emily... Nope. And Emily is fully capable of realizing when she made a mistake and correcting it. Come on. There we go.
There. Easy as pie. Fuck. But that's the last one. I fixed it, didn't I?
Nail, leave, end.
Holy shit. Oh, thank God. What the hell was all that? Things should be better now, not worse. Emily will know. I hope.
The pyramid. Apologies, how embarrassing. Astral Fellows, Shades are acting hostile, very rude. We cannot direct behavior. In external, not astral regions. Promise / fingers crossed. But yeah, I really do love all of the characters in this game.
Jesse, we need to talk.
I hope I...
Are you kidding me? That wasn't even that high of a fall. What the fuck? No, I'm not back here. Wait, oh, wait. I just realized that I didn't get to do this. So I am going and doing this immediately if I can. Because again, this is the second best scene in the whole game. If it is what I think it is. I'm really hoping it is. I don't know if it's gonna play copyrighted music, but just for the joy of the experience, I'll have it on anyway. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. It is.
I remember that camera. How the hell did it get out? Are they shooting movies now?
The second best scene in the entire game. Here we go.
that camera and step on it.
Ow.
No way am I sharing the spotlight with kids.
Have I mentioned that this game rules? Because this game fucking rules.
Thought you could lose me, huh? Who am I talking to again?
Oh, Calbarth Bear. Thank you for the follow. Get back here. Get back here, bitch. Part 2. Sequel. This game fucking rules.
Too tall for this ride.
I hope you enjoy your stay here, Calbar. Oh. Where'd it go? Goodbye. Oh, I got so close to getting that mission done, but I died stupidly to a fall. How dumb of me. Alright. Take 2. Game fucking rules.
What? We're back? Did that really just happen? Felt like a dream. Or maybe a bad movie.
Bad movie? Come on, Jesse, that was cool as hell, and you know it. Movie camera procedures. Action Max camera. Altered item 80-UE. Again, I don't know what the UE stands for. Containment procedure. The item should be isolated from any person or event that is objectively interesting, since its effect is activated by the presence of dramatic incidents. Description: altered effect. A movie camera used to make commercial feature films. Internal mechanisms are unremarkable. Subjects near the item will often experience a torqued version of reality, resembling the heightened drama and action of a movie. Whether these events are localized alternate realities or products of hallucination is currently unknown. Additionally, the item seems to record footage from these incidents and creates VHS copies, edited in the style of short films. Background. During their investigation, agents learned that a podcast titled Brian's Movie Den had reviewed the item-generated movie, Delivery Disaster. The podcast's creator, Brian Hennerman, was taken for questioning. The staff of Movie Night, the store Mr. Hennerman rented the film from, were also questioned to no effect. I don't, like, okay, I understand, you know, the FBC is a secret government organization. They need to collect as much data as humanly possible. But it is very well known and well established at this point that the Blessed Organization will just create altered items and unleash them into the world. Like, that is something that they do pretty frequently. The surfboard, like, they made the surfboard and let it out into the public to get the FBC's attention. Like, they are very willing to just create items that will affect everyday people. The jukebox actually being a better example, because they released the jukebox into they put the jukebox, the disc in the jukebox with people nearby. So, like, they are very well aware of the fact that they are able to make items like that.
What did you do? What is causing these tremors?
I thought you could tell me. I completed the 4 rituals just like the board told me to. The astral bleed should have stopped.
Look, it has stopped. The nail is repaired. But we have a new problem. My analysis of the nail indicates that it is literally a piece of the astral plane. Or possibly a vessel containing the astral plane. Or both. Either way, right now both dimensions are vibrating at completely incompatible frequencies. The spatial friction they are generating is incalculable. It's going to destroy both planes.
I messed this all up. Maybe Marshall was right to destroy the nail. I should have left it in pieces.
No, then the astral plane would still be leaking in. Sometimes there's no right answer, Jesse. We need more information.
No. I need to fix this, now. I'll figure something out.
No, we should really make a plan. The tremors are originating from directly below us, but we don't know what...
Perfect. I'll head down and take care of whatever's going on. Just do what you can from here.
Jesse, you can't just...
I have to, Emily. I'm the director. This is on me.
Entry day plus 118. I have changed, though it's hard to know how or why. I no longer need tools to detect the house's veins, to hear it breathe. I can feel its blood churning beneath my bare feet. I have added my own illustrations to the walls, trying to solve some mystery that the oldest house whispers to me. I have to avoid the it as I do so. They haunt me. I don't blame them. They're just following the pillar's orders. Even poor Adam doesn't seem to recognize me anymore. I've spent a long time contemplating the etchings of the tree and its roots. Did you know this city used to be a forest? I wonder if our oldest house wore a different face back then. Or if it was always here. A 21st century office building since time immemorial. Can a place know the future? Can it change its skin? Can it wander? I always thought the esoteric world was my father's, not mine. But here, in this sacred place, I finally understand his devotion and his awe.
The crystals are growing like crazy here. It's almost like they're trying to stop me.
Astral spike. HRA was damaged. I tried to get out after the detonation, but the astral spike came out of nowhere. I escaped, but my HRA was damaged. I'd bet a year's salary the board sent it. We never did see eye to eye. They have too much control over Trench, the Bureau, the House. They make themselves part of every important process. Nothing a little C4 can't fix. 2 birds, 1 bomb. Christ, what a mess. But I stopped the hiss. I did it. If Faden did her part, then the Bureau's safe. Until the next thing. Jessie has good reason to hate the Bureau. But that could be what we need right now. She won't follow the same path. Won't fall into the same traps. She'll lead her way. So, Director Faden, here's my last lesson. You can't save everybody. The board said it.
When Marshall blew up the nail, the board attacked her. I don't fucking like it.
Nobody else hears the house. Their ears are too full of lies. We were shown the way inside so we could help. But all we've done is fall victim to the same parasite. I should have seen the web earlier. The strands between Northmore, the pillar, the gun, the id. What hope did we have? Thrown into this conflict beyond our comprehension. I've decided to rejoin the Bureau in the upper levels, to end my long absence spent in the Foundation. Northmore will be angry at me for disobeying him. That's just his way. But I don't care. I need to remain in the oldest house to help however I can. I doubt I can steer the Bureau back on the right course, but I have to try. How did I go so long without a purpose? Without devotion? I can hardly remember how it felt. I realize how grateful I am to Father for setting me on this path. I wish I could tell him that.
Director Faden here. I need a ranger dispatched to my position.
Let's put him down!
Marshall? You're alive.
Soon you will no longer recognize us, or yourself, or him, or her, or them. Family is dead. The walls are broken, but yellow and red in the eye.
God damn it.
Inverted is made right. Leave your
Fuckers take everything. I am not letting you take this.
In a second way. You've always been the new you. You want this to be true.
More hiss.
Flanking maneuver! Flank those bastards! Free fire!
Assistance sent champion.
What? Out of ammo?
Oh, sorry. I accidentally killed the ranger. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. 1 second. Hello? Mm-hmm. Wait, is it Tuesday? Oh. What was the question? Yeah, totally. Whoppers? We do still have Reese's Pieces, so we could just take a little baggie of those as well. Yeah. Really just Whoppers, if they have any. Thank you. See you later. Bye. Well, it's a good thing I started stream when I did, because in about an hour and 20 minutes, I'm gonna go watch a movie with my roommates. We're gonna go watch Obsession. Where's Marshall? Why is there just straight up no music playing?
Sorry, I wasn't here to help, Marshall.
The nail is corrupted. That explains why the board wasn't answering what's causing the quakes. Marshall came down here to stop this. I should have been with her. I could have saved her, but I can still save everyone else.
We are cleansed, liberated, hallelujah. The Foundation is stable. A-okay. We hope you will improve your attitude, loyalty.
Well, fuck you too.
Oh, I'll be sure to.
Let's play it smart. They don't need to know I'm onto them. Not yet, anyway.
Former! Hi, Former. Bye, Former.
The nail is secure. The Hiss can't touch it. I can't undo the astral bleeding in the Foundation, but at least it's stopped.
Along with the seismic activity. You did it, Jesse. Did you ever find Marshall?
I did. She's gone. She died thinking she'd save the Bureau. Not a bad way to go. I wasn't ready for this crisis. I didn't even see it coming. But I promise I'll be ready for the next one. I mean, what good is a director who can't hold her Bureau together?
And that was the Foundation DLC. I'm not 100% certain, but I think I did everything, or as close to everything as I could. There's probably like some notes and some voice logs that I missed, but I think I did everything story-wise. Well, actually, there might be...
I know how to handle things, now that I'm the director. Clearly, it's not that simple. I need to choose a direction for the Bureau. It should be one that serves our goals, not the board's. Whatever those are. I need to lead my way.
Now that this nail business is handled, I should probably be getting back to executive. But maybe I'll keep poking around. Just for a little bit.
Has the nail been doing anything since we restored it?
Define anything.
Anything unusual?
Define unusual.
Emily.
Sorry, but the answer is a whopping yes. Now that it's whole, the nail is emitting a constant field of, well, think of it like low-level radiation. It seems to suppress any biological matter it encounters. This explains why nothing grows here and why the Bureau had to abandon the area. Prolonged exposure would certainly begin affecting neural processes.
Wait. Was the field created when I cleansed the nail?
I considered that, but the nail's readings are quite different from the ones I recorded at the cleanse control points. I think the nail's field is purely of its own making. In fact, I think it would passively prevent any Hiss corruption, like the HRAs do. Which makes me wonder what actually occurred when you cleansed the nail.
I've been wondering about that myself.
Did the board let the hiss corrupt the nail? Did they want me to cleanse it? If so, why?
They wanted to get to know Polaris. They wanted to know the full extent of Polaris's abilities. The board knows that Polaris is a third-party entity that they can't trust. Jesse obviously is a para-utilitarian. Trench before her was not until he became the director. Northmore probably was, considering just how much strength and paranatural power he had upon becoming director. But if there's one thing the board is certain of, it's that they can't trust anybody that isn't directly under their control. And when Former started to cause a ruckus and then got blamed for something, they kicked Former out of the board, because Former was originally a member. Northmore, they would have loved to keep Northmore. I mean, hell, there's a reason Northmore's still alive. Trench was a reliable goon, but Jesse has a literal third-party entity who is like a guiding light for her, who kind of just helps her recognize when things are going awry or when she's being manipulated. Polaris is keeping watch out for Jesse. And in turn, Jesse is able to question and re-examine everything that everybody around her does, because she has the security of knowing that there are people looking out for her. She doesn't solely have to rely on the board, which is what the board wants. The board wants people to solely rely on them, listen to them, further their goals. But they can't do that with Jesse. So they need to learn more about Polaris. How do they do that? They let the nail get corrupted, knowing Jesse will have no choice but to cleanse it with Polaris's help.
What do you know about Director Northmore?
Well, he was Director Trench's predecessor, and Northmore's famous for being the first board-appointed director. See, before we found the oldest house, directors were picked by committees of old men in suits, drinking cognac and smoking cigars or whatever. You know, standard, uninteresting methods.
I think the word you're looking for is bureaucratic.
Or antiquated. Regardless, Northmore was eventually forced to... Well, we don't need to go into that. Strangely, the only two board-appointed directors left the position under unusual circumstances. If the board appoints a director, then how do they retire them? I doubt they go out and buy you a gold watch. Sorry, Jesse, I didn't mean to imply that...
Don't worry. If anyone's getting shown the door, it's them. What do you know about an entity named Former?
I can't say I've heard of it. You got any details for me?
Well, imagine a one-eyed bug thing. I think it was a part of the board, but then something happened and now it's... separate?
Interesting. See, I always wondered if the board was some sort of entity or a group or conglomerate of linked consciousnesses, but this supports the group theory. Although I could have undergone some sort of corporeal exile. Too many unknowns to form a working hypothesis yet, but I can prioritize this matter in future astral dives if you think it's important.
Fortune favors the prepared. Do it. I'm gonna keep looking around.
I wish I could go with you, but I still need 30 hours of training before I can do field work.
We'll work on that.
Yeah. Yeah, so everything that we've learned so far supports the idea that the board is a group of I'm going to say parasites, because that's what Ash used. The board are parasites. The nail is what binds them into the oldest house. As you can see, they used to be with Former. Former is there with them in the painting, along with the id, or the astral mimics and the astral copies. they bound themselves to the oldest house to further whatever mysterious goals they have, and selected a usable lackey. Hello? Why can't I break this? Here we go. And they selected the most easily manipulatable and, like, able to be directed lackey of the original people that came in here from the FBC. Obviously, Director Northmore. Northmore, for the board, was the best goon they could have selected. Not only did he immediately fall under their spell and do everything that they said, but he also immediately elevated their position into a recognizable part of the FBC. In all of the FBC's official documents, the inverted black pyramid is there. The board has been... Because of Northmore, the board has become synonymous with the FBC, which is exactly what they wanted. I am certain that when Northmore needed to be retired, so to say, they were livid, because they knew no other person would be as good of a goon for them to manipulate. How have I not killed 40 enemies? Okay, I'm gonna fast travel to the warehouse, because that place usually seems to have a lot. But yeah. And we don't really know anything about the proto-nail, but we can assume that it was the board's. We can assume that the proto-nail was the board's first attempt at linking the astral plane with the physical plane, just based on the fact of what the nail itself is. One second. So yeah, the board is shady, to say the least. Honestly, here we go. Part of me... Oh, there was crystals right there. I didn't realize. Part of me wonders what role the board is going to take in Control Resonant. Because this DLC made them... Oh, God. Oh, God, I'm getting cramp in my foot. Ow. 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 Okay. Woo. Ow. Why the hell was I getting a cramp in my foot? Anyway. Part of me wonders what the board will, what the board is going to be doing in the sequel. Because this DLC made them very passive-aggressive and sort of antagonistic to Jesse. Plus, we all know that Dylan has abso-fucking-lutely no love. No love or care or respect for the FBC. So how is he going to react to the board, which is, at the current moment of this game, sort of the invisible figurehead and invisible, like, lead of the FBC? Because so many of Trench's and Northmore's, and hell, right now, Jesse's actions are dictated by what the board commands, in essence. So, like, obviously, the Bureau did not tell Darling or Trench to contain and hold Dylan captive, but Dylan's not gonna know that. I think the sequel is going to be incredibly good. Also, I am so happy that I found, well, I mean, it was literally on the way, but, the Action Max camera, I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was reserved for the, AWE DLC, but no, it wasn't. It was just in this one. I completely forgot that it was in this one. I thought we were gonna have to wait for a whole other DLC to get to that scene, but I was thoroughly surprised. I don't want to be here. Also, for everybody watching, I'm gonna give you a little context for what I know about the chronology of the world in Control. So, this game takes place in the exact year, and probably the exact day that the game releases, which is 2019, if I remember correctly. This game came out in 2019. In world right now, it is 2019 for The sequel is going... Yeah, thank you. The sequel is going to be taking place in 2026. Which means that the FBC, the oldest house, has been on lockdown for 7 years. Everybody in the oldest house has been inside the oldest house for 7 years, unable to get out, unable to go home. That is the situation that the sequel is going to be taking place in. It's going to be taking place with some recurring characters that have been trapped in the oldest house with numerous threats to their very life for 7 years. Obviously, Dylan, the main character, has been there all of his life, so it'll be his first time leaving the FBC since I think he was 11, I believe, if my lore is correct. I believe he was 11 at the time he got taken. So it's going to be basically everybody's first time seeing the outside world since the Hiss invasion. Also, I haven't played FBC Firebreak. I sort of want to, although it's sort of fallen off my radar. Don't get me wrong, I do still want to play it, but I've just heard it's sort of subpar. So yeah, that's what the DLC, that's what the sequel is going to be like, not the DLC. But FBC Firebreak takes place in the year that it was released as well. So the game universe follows our linear time, and each time something new happens in the game, it takes place in the current year that we live in. So Jessie is getting desperate. She needs to get rid of the rest of the Hiss. She needs to secure the FBC. She needs to do everything. She's been doing it for 7 years. I will BRB. Hello? Will BRB. I think my roommate just got here. Hello, I'm back. Ooh. 1 second, though. I am gonna... Okay, so, news. I'm going to go play some Overwatch with a friend. I don't know how they feel comfortable. I don't know their comfortability with me streaming. So I'm going to end for now. But next time we will be doing the AWE DLC and also any side content I may have missed. So thank you all for coming in. Thank you all for hanging out. I hope you had a lovely time, because I certainly did. I feel something in my ear. It might be hair. It's like poking my eardrum. Ah! Who do we raid? There's not really anybody playing Control, so... or at least not anybody that I know, so I'm just gonna raid a bigger furry than me. We're gonna raid Mr. _ Big Bunny, who I only watch on occasion. Which is criminal of me, because their Sona is pretty cool. Here is the raid message. Make sure you get a copy down really quickly before we head over. Tomorrow. What is tomorrow? Tomorrow is Wednesday. I don't know if I have any plans tomorrow. I will probably be back doing some more Control. And if not, I will be doing Gloomwood. I meant to do Gloomwood today, but I didn't want to lose steam on doing Control, because that happens to me very frequently. Whenever I play a game, I tend to lose steam on it. So I figure I'm already done with the base game. Let me just do the DLCs. I almost dropped an empty water bottle. So, tomorrow I will most likely be back doing some more Control. Anyway, thank you all for coming in. Thank you all for hanging out. I hope you had a wonderful time, because I certainly did. I really love this game, and I can't wait for September when the sequel comes out. Anyway, bye!